everyone, welcome back to today's stream. Hi, how's it going? Hi. I'm excited to continue this. Hope you're all doing well. And thank you so much, Tara, for the sub. I really appreciate it. And welcome to the Robot Club. Hell yeah. Oh god, I need to mute my phone. Fuck. Phone, shut up. Shut it. There, cool, awesome. Hi, how's it going? How are you all doing? Hope you're all doing well. Hope it's all going well. And yeah, I'm back with more Lightfall because Okay, it's two things really. I really liked this last time when we streamed it. I actually had a lot of fun streaming some Destiny 2. And additionally, I really want to finish this campaign because... Well, because I can't play the rest of the game until I do. I could, okay, but like it's probably best I finish the campaign first, and I really want to stream it. So we're gonna sit down, and the hope is going to be that we finish it today. That being said, that may or may not happen. And the reason I say that is because I was talking with Luke yesterday, or well, I didn't get to respond, but they had sent me a message. And they, my friend Luke, they mentioned that they struggled quite a bit with some of the boss fights in the legendary version because it was rather difficult. So, me being the naturally just incredibly good god gamer I am, I'm probably gonna struggle a lot. Because, you know, I'm cool and awesome and good at video games. That's why I picked this career. God, I'm so bad. Anyway, so yeah, that's more or less what's going on, and we'll see how it goes. I'm going to hopefully try and finish Lightfall before the end of today's stream. However, we'll see how it goes, because I don't know for certain. And I think with that, I'm just gonna go ahead and jump right into it. Because, yeah, why not? DJ Robo Salt Squish. DJ Robo Salt Squish is still one of my favorite things to have come out of. Just being able to modify emotes with channel points. It's so dumb. It's so good. I think, I do it every time we stream. Yeah, no, I know. I used to, my friend Clara, who's also a really good Twitch streamer, by the way, at Claradactyl. I don't remember what the Twitch link is exactly, and I don't think my Nightbot works anymore, because I haven't acknowledged Nightbot in centuries now. But my friend Claradactyl is also a really good streamer. She's great. If you're interested in some very chaotic energy, you should check her out. But she also, when I used to watch her streams a lot, because I sadly haven't been able to catch one in a minute, I would always, I think, take her Alulapog emote, I think it was, and mirror it, and then immediately spam a bunch of Alulapogs back to back with them, like, alternating. As well as, putting sunglasses on, like, the I'm not bitter lemon that she has. And it was just like the thing I did every single time that she streamed, because I just thought it was funny. And I had like an insane amount of channel points, so I figured, why not? Alright. So, I'm gonna try and recall where we left off. We did some things. We did stuff, and cool stuff, and such. Yeah. We have to talk with Osiris, which, you know, is great. Man, Osiris is cool and totally not grumpy. What was the last thing? We went into Callus's ship, and then proceeded to hear him ramble. about something I'm so great, cool, and awesome and cool and great, and you should like totally join me, Guardian, because I'm so cool and awesome, and I just was so tired of Callus. God, I hate hearing Callus talk so much. Don't get me wrong, his voice actor is great. The character itself is really interesting. But every time I hear Callus talk, I just want to go up there and punch his big giant cloud face. Because I'm so tired of hearing him just be like, I bask in my greatness, Guardian. You're small and feeble and stupid, but me, Callus, covered in gold and gems and such, I'm so cool and hot and awesome. Like, so cool. Unbelievably cool. And it's like, shut up. Shut up. Please. Please, I beg you. I have a minigun I haven't claimed. That's crazy. Goodbye, minigun I haven't claimed. Up. I need a better grenade launcher. This one's been working out okay for me, but you know, the reason I switched from my fusion rifle, even though that thing's my favorite, is because they actually nerfed all the legendary fusion rifles as of this season. So I kind of need to use something else for the moment. I have my rocket launchers as well, so I could try using those, but you know, I am a lot happier using the funny thing. Yeah, those are words. I can speak. I'm gonna run out of enhancement cores so quickly. I know that, okay, I technically shouldn't be spending them like this much. Should be saving them up. But also, I don't care. You know, maybe that's not the right thing. Okay. I have this, right, which grenade funnel blows great orbs of power. Yeah. I need something to help me make orbs of power more often as well, because I currently don't really have a way. I might replace my ashes to assets to be a kinetic orb generator. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You need a medic bag. I do need a medic bag. And I can probably get rid of powerful friends at the moment because I actually don't need it. So in that case, can I kill back 2 ashes to assets? No, I cannot. Alright. Oh, but okay, actually having 2 kinetic siphons for that might actually just be worth it anyway. Because it just means that I get stronger orbs from killing things with my scout rifle. So that's good then, actually. I'll keep that. Because as much as I like making them off of grenades, it's not really been all that helpful to me, even though I do enjoy it a lot. Other than that, I need to figure out what I'm doing with my mods here. Echo Vigilance seems cool, but I think so far I'm okay without it. What bothers me as well is that I don't know how useful the Void Breaches are for me, because I was looking into them after the stream a bit more, and apparently the only thing they really do for me is give me more class ability energy. The occasional sounds of things I'm doing in the background. Yeah, I know. Can try and turn down gain slightly and see if that fixes it. I'm hoping that fixes it. What? Made a loud crunchy noise when I did that? Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm louder? How am I louder? I lowered my gain. What? You're only in the left channel too. What the hell? Okay, microphone, thank you. Please let me know when I fix this. Oh, it's under itself again. Cool. I just turned it slightly up again. No, now it's... Okay, it's centered. Okay. Ah, God. It's moving around? What? Hold up. Let me mute my mic real quick while I see if, like, I have it set to the right thing in the back of my mic. That's so weird. Okay. It was absolutely switching channels randomly. Okay. Cool. I guess I'm never touching the gain control anymore. I think it's better now. Okay, that's good then. I've never had issues with this microphone. I've had it for a year or two now, and it's been fine. I don't know why now all of a sudden. I swear to God, if I end up needing to buy a new mic after this, I'm going to actually cry. Anyway, something to hear it in the background. There you go. I like you, Nimbus. You're cool. Anyway, now I have to go back through the fucking sand couch area. Sound couches. I still hate this. They need to add a path to that. This pisses me off. Genuinely. I mean, the other room is worse. Because the couches in that other room literally can only be accessed by stepping on the sand. Like,
Empress Keigel's forces will help push back Hallis's advances.
We've done nothing but waste time.
I understand. But I cannot lose you again in your eagerness to fight. It is not the same as before.
thank you, Saint, for being the voice of reason. I appreciate you.
I am contemplating your most recent outburst with Strand to see if there are opportunities for improvement.
Fuck you.
It was out of control. We did the best we could.
We need to do better.
Fuck off. You
We
do
don't
better.
know what Callus and the Witness want, but if it will have an effect on us all, I can't allow
I
that
think
to
this is the
happen.
wrong time for this music.
I must ponder more on these strands. You should consult with the Cloud Striders to consider what our next steps could be.
Osiris.
I'm fine, Ghost. I'll be fine. Go on.
You know, if I wasn't afraid you'd disintegrate me pretty much instantly, I'd say harsher words to you. Bitch. Ha. Got him. Also mostly because I respect Saint. Saint 14's cool. You are not. Okay. There's this thing I can listen to here.
Hey, I have a message here from your Vanguard's Commander Zavala asking about you.
He's
Uh-huh.
probably attempting to check in on my physical and psychological status.
You do that kind of thing often?
He and Saint and Ikora are concerned for my safety. As if no longer carrying the light as I did has transformed me instantly into a fragile elder.
Sounds like
It
the
kinda has.
It's sure rough to be stuck with supportive friends, huh?
I imagine from your perspective I must seem terribly ungrateful.
You kinda
You
are.
know, when I first got the full set of mods, I was making friends with the ground every 5 minutes. Takes a second to find your balance sometimes.
So it does. I appreciate the reminder.
This song goes hard, by the way. I like how he's basically sitting there like, I'm not turning into a grumpy old man. Let me act like a grumpy old man. This is why you're in the sand room now. They had to put you in the sand room for your safety. Sometimes I wish I could play this without getting a massive headache. Honestly, Tara, I feel you. Like, I genuinely... Okay. I say this, like, for, like, a reason, but I genuinely do wish we had more friends to play this with. And obviously that's not because, like, oh, because, like, I don't want to play with, like, Burbo or, like, Maeve or Luke. No, it's just because if we had more friends, we could do more things. It's purely for that reason. Not even like a, ugh, I need a better fire team. No, like, straight up not at all. It's just, man, I wish we had, like, 2 more friends so we could do a raid or something. We'd cry about it, like, big time, but it'd be fun. Exotic? Any data port in a storm. Pre-recorded message from Banshee44 starts playing at your approach. Hey Guardian, I'm sending you something. Took me a while to figure out what that rifle of yours was doing. You know, the strange one, Quicksilver something. It's the nanite colony in it. They're working to calibrate to your combat style. But you and the weapon aren't what their base programming expects, so it's taking a while. I wrote up a little code to start the handshake off on the right foot. You'll want to take it through its paces where you are in Neomuna first. Let me know when you've matched the metrics. He's included a quick summary of numerical objectives and also a note to himself for when you bring it back to him. Okay. Like, god damn it, I had 4 friends who played. We could wear silly outfits together and match our nicknames. Exactly! You know, like, I mean, and to be fair, I would actually love to play Splatoon, especially Splat 3. But it's like, you know. Grenade chaser landing multiple rockets. Loads a grenade. Press R to switch to grenade launcher mode. Rocket trackers. Landing multiple hits turns your next shot into a homing micro rocket. There's a lot of micro rocket targeting as of this expansion, because this other grenade I got also has this perk that makes it so that if I hit multiple shots, it just turns my next grenade into a rocket. Which would sound cool, except this grenade launcher being a wave frame, which is already weird to me to have it be a exotic wave, not exotic, a heavy wave frame is strange. Okay. Anyway, what was that quest for using any data port in a storm? Rapid data to support the nanite calibration by rapidly defeating combatants in Neomuna with auto rifles, grenades, and any grenade launchers. Rapidly defeating combatants with grenade launchers grants the most progress. Oh, okay, I can do that easily just by playing the game as I'm playing. Cool. And now I need to go see Nimbus. Nimbus, buddy.
Rohan always says, that Kaido. She's something else, huh?
You back off, she's Savalas.
I was rooting for us, really, I was. There's no greater joy for me than doing something Rohan would call incredibly reckless. He'll shake his head and say his little catchphrase. Nimbus, headlong and empty-handed. I'm sure you heard it. It's shorthand for, hey kid, stop trying to do it all yourself. We're partners for a reason.
I mean, that is a fair point, to be fair.
And if I screw up and things go south, well, we'll fix them together. The Cloud Arc is still vulnerable. If we can cycle the power, a hard reset like that should kick things back into gear.
Okay.
It's just, this hard reset is deep in Vex territory, and that's where you come in.
I'm down.
Osiris and Rohan can go process their differences over some fermented tea or whatever. We're off to go protect the people of Neomuna.
Hell yeah, sure, I'm down. Though a cup of tea also sounds nice. Not with Osiris. he'd be grumpy about it the whole time. But just a nice cup of tea sounds nice. Hey, I got stuff.
Can't wait to see what you do with this.
I do have a cup of tea right now. Ah, hell yeah, I'm jealous. Because that sounds nice. Hey, Carlos Hand Cannon, I have one of you. I wish this wasn't a wave frame. If this had blinding grenades like my Wilder Flight, but kept Disruption Break, I'd be running this. I think that's my ideal role right now. Is would be like a Wilder Flight like this, but with disorienting, auto loading, and then Disruption Break. Because I really like using my grenades to break shields and then pop off, you know. Chain reaction, nanotech robots. Interesting. With an increase to velocity? Ooh, okay. Alright then. That's an interesting one. Because turnabout I wasn't caring too much about. Stats for all though. What does this one do again? Hitting 3 separate targets increases weapon handling, stability, reload, and range for a moderate duration. I just realized this is the origin trait. So of course that's going to be in all of them. So they must have thought out how that works with this grenade launcher, right? How does that work with this grenade launcher? Because it's a wave frame. It asks for... I guess? I don't know. Hitting 3 separate targets increases weapon handling, stability, reload, and range for a moderate duration. Honestly, this on a wave frame might actually not be a bad perk, especially with chain reaction on it. I'll give it a shot. Might as well experiment with new things while we have new things, you know? Otherwise, what's the point and what's even the fun? The funselses. The funnelses. New mission available. Where do I go? Keitel interlude. I can go speak with Keitel? She's here? Hold up. Where the hell? Did I just miss her completely? Or is it like a message? Because if she's just straight up here, I'm really confused how I just missed her. Oh, she is just... Hi, I was too busy yelling at you, grumpy old man, that I didn't even notice that you're just vibing here in the sand. Why are you stepping in the sand? You know someone had to make that, right? Do you just, like, not care? This is a nice place, I will say. Hi.
These are precarious times. I came to see an end to Callus once and for all. But, and I say this with considerable restraint, we are not ready. I've witnessed a great many patriarch of the Cabal Empire poisoned by obsession. Gaul with the light, Callus with the darkness. I worry for Osiris. Recklessness can manifest into obsession. He must rein in his tempestuousness to hope to defeat Callus. So in war, the way is to avoid what is strong and strike at what is weak.
The fact that Keitel's being more reasonable than Osiris is really funny to me. Like, you know, the Empress of the giant space rhinoceri, whose entire culture is to just fight everything they see, is more tempered-mannered than the normal old man over there. Mind you, Keitel has had a lot of really good character growth, so that's, you know what, that's good for her, and I am proud of her. But also, it's still funny that she is being more tempered-mannered than Osiris. There's an ad coming here in a minute. So, while that does its thing, I'm going to go towards the location we need to go and see if I can locate any funny chests along the way, because I still need to find some for this other quest. You know? Because when I said I wasn't, like, doing anything until I could stream again, I genuinely meant it, and so I haven't. I've just been waiting. Because I want you all to join me on this great journey ahead. Oh, that's a lot nicer. Huh. I don't think this is where I was supposed to go. No, it would be this way. Sometimes, you know... Okay. Sometimes my brain works in mysterious ways, you know? I end up making very interesting decisions. Why is my sparrow not turning? Because I'm pressing the wrong keys, that's why. I am... Oh, man. Maybe I should have taken a minute to wake up a bit longer before I started streaming. Oh well. There's some chest here. No, that's materials? Yeah, it is. Okay.
You're that Earth person, yeah? I'm Archivist Quinn Ligari.
Staying back for 3 or 4 hours. The 4 times I tried to wake you. I did not even hear you try and wake me, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Someone near the physical systems I can piggyback off. All you gotta do is not die. Insurgency is a numbers game. Find little things that hurt them without costing you, then repeat. I'll show ya.
I am good at not dying. I answered? I don't remember that. I remember you like calling me like once.
Updating BIOS to cause erratic startups. Kinda feel bad for the Cabal maintenance crew that'll get electrocuted trying to fix this.
Oh, wait a minute, actually, before doing more of that. Oh look, more sand. Wow. There you go, there's a chest. These are the ones I need, right? No, I need the actual region chests. Which are those? Huh. I'll probably end up having to look up where to find those eventually. So I'll do that at some point. Go grumble, grumble. Yeah, I know it's noon. Okay, I remember that time. But you said you woke me up like a couple more times than that? Not line data points. calibration point. What am I doing? Okay, it's right here. Guess let's get started. Like one, I was going to get coffee. Oh, right, I do remember that as well now. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I'm bad at that. The thing is, I didn't even go to bed a lot later than you did. Like, I really didn't. But for some reason, I just struggled to, like, get up. And then I feel bad over it. Sleepy robot? Yeah, I'm a little bit of a silly little pound of metal like that, yeah.
We want to protect the Veil. We first and foremost need to protect the Cloud Ark.
Rohan, I think we're still a little fuzzy here. What exactly is the Cloud Ark?
It's our city's network, our infrastructure, our people, our defenses. Everything depends on it.
And what we're doing now is stopping the Vex from siphoning energy from the Cloud Ark's reactor. We do that, they'll say, but the Ammonium say. Bing, bang, boom. Targaretas on Rohan.
Make your way to the Cloud Ark reactor. We'll head to the central power
Oh
junction.
God, what's
Once
gonna
you
be a
cycle
lot
the
of
system,
hobgoblins.
we'll be able to return power to the reactor.
We're on it.
Use the bathroom, I can't go back to bed. Honestly, that's the thing though, is that I'm the same way, where like once I actually get up, I usually cannot fall asleep again. My problem comes more so when like I accidentally end up just like I'll turn in bed just to like try and, you know, wake up, I guess. And then I'll just pass out before I even have the ability to be like, hey, maybe I should like try and get up. Wait, I have multiple grenades. This isn't a single loader. Yes, I'm still waking up at 6 or 7 a.m. Yeah, I know. I love waveframe grenades. Okay, just come here. Cool, and there we go. You know, my main fear with streaming D2 is that someone who knows how to play D2 is gonna show up, look at what I'm running and how I play this game, and immediately, like, yell at me for how bad I am at playing this game. Because while I have a decent understanding on, you know, build crafting and stuff, I also tend to just run the dumbest shit in existence sometimes. Nah. Yeah, I know. It's a silly fear, but it's one I have regardless. Christ. Ah. Okay, I have my grenade this time, so I can just, you know, chunk that there. I'm so annoyed that, like, for the second season in a row, we have not gotten armor piercing for scout rifles. It's anti-barrier pulse rifles, and I'm just sitting here like, please, why?
Just so we're clear, if the Cloud Arc is lost, what does that mean for the Neomuni?
All our citizens have uploaded their consciousness into the Cloud Arc. No Cloud Arc means lights out for everyone in Neomuna.
Ah, so it's bad. Got it. That's another one of those pockets of darkness energy. Should we get a closer look?
Of course. You know, it'll only, like, drain me of my entire life energy afterwards, but grapple long distances. Grapple can be used to reach locations beyond the range of a guardian's traditional movement capabilities. Combine jumping and grappling to cross the gap. Really? Wow. The game didn't let me use my jump. Oh my god, game. There you go, thank you.
Hey, it worked that time. Why did it work that time? Huh. It's like you're pulling on some kind of invisible ropes. I'm detecting those sources as a concentration of energy coming from a common source. It's got to be the Veil. Like
Maybe.
some sort of magnetic field all around Neomuna. Let's keep an eye out for more of those.
Pathfinder. Yeah, but I wouldn't say Path is exactly the king of stating the obvious, though. Because, like, well, Path does tend to state the obvious a lot. They're not, like, actively doing so literally all the time. Meanwhile, Ghost will very often be like, huh, the door is locked. Did you know that the door is locked, Guardian? Maybe we should find a way to unlock the door. I do like Ghost a lot, but also Ghost can have some moments where it's just like, yeah, that's crazy, I know. Or then you have instances like this where, like, I have no clue what I'm supposed to do because I'm supposed to go through this door, but there's no, the door won't open. Oh, well. Well, don't I feel silly? How was I supposed to have any indication that, like, just shoot the door. Just break it. We haven't seen doors being breakable like that before. Usually it's like a very obviously breakable vent or something. That's a lot of Vex. Oh my god. Oh. Vex Minotaurs really do be Vex Minotauring. And yeah, no, Ghost did. He is the tutorial character that did not fully learn how to stop being the tutorial character. I'm gonna get my Echo of Expulsion back. Haven't really benefited from volatile rounds in the minute anyway. I'm now realizing I've made a terrible mistake. I forgot, I don't know how, but I forgot once more that changing fragments removes all of your ability energies and super and everything. Oh my god, come on. Oops. Oh! Oh! I didn't notice all of the other... Okay. You know what? That one is my bad. There you go. That being said, there are times where Ghost can actually be like a really good companion, and I do enjoy his character a lot. But there are definitely other times where it's like, yep, got it, bud. Alright. Oh my god. That was a very good blink from me. I feel cool about that one. Oh wait, I think the calibration points are from the Banshee thing I was supposed to do. Cool. Well, that worked out, didn't it? Once I understand how to play video games. Also, this actually is working out fairly well for me. Though I don't think I'm getting this this perk to spawn at all. Like, it just doesn't feel like it's actually, you know, spawning as it should be. Could be wrong though. Because it asks for hits, which I think I'm definitely getting with the, well, with the wave of the attack. The thing is, it's like, you can't really, what's it called, direct hit with this kind of grenade launcher. So then that's why it's kind of like, does that mean this grenade launcher just can't activate this perk because, like, you can't direct hit enemies with it? Because if so, that's a bit of, that's a slight, maybe bit of an you know, like, you know, maybe a bit of an oversight. Or maybe it has procced and I just haven't noticed it because it doesn't look all that different from the normal grenades. I don't know. I have no idea. Despite popular opinion, I have no clue what I'm doing. Like 99% of the time. Okay. Can I break the other one? Yeah, that's cool. Destroy the vents. Yeah, I did it, game. Man, they really were preparing for that Among Us collab a lot, huh? Puzzle solved. Yeah. It is funny that it timed itself perfectly well enough like that too.
Guardian, I'm almost at the central power junction. Ready to blast this power back to the Cloud Arc once you've cycled the system.
Pretty sus if you ask me. Yeah, I know, right? No, but legitimately, we are getting an Among Us collab with Destiny. They've actually shown it now, and it's kind of funny to me. Hello.
Hold on.
Goodbye.
These Vex are short-circuiting voluntarily.
Oh, they are.
Ah, okay. We'll have to clean up those Vex complexes before heading to the reactor.
We haven't observed this kind of behavior before.
Bop.
Hope you're taking notes, Devils.
I haven't gotten the scythe in a minute.
It's gotta be a way for them to create a gateway to the Cloud Arc. Or express themselves emotionally. I don't know who could say, honestly.
Yeah, there's a Destiny and Among Us collab right now.
This station's power output is unbelievable. Earth was decades away from technology like this, even during the Golden Age.
Yeah.
The Cloud Arc needs a lot of juice. Like we said
First.
earlier, it supports all the Neomuni, the city's defenses, and also the Veil's defenses. Once we get that power, we'll have all the backup we need to take back the Veil from Callus.
That's good. We're going to need all the help we can get.
I mean, the thing is, it's like, you're right, Among Us and collabs is wild. But the thing is, it's like, Destiny as of recent has gotten a lot of collabs due to you being able to finally play Destiny on the Epic Games launcher, if that's your fancy. We got a collab where we got a couple Destiny skins in Fortnite, a couple Destiny skins in Fall Guys, and then we had Fortnite themed skins for Guardians inside of Destiny. The battle bus made an appearance in the Elixni quarter, which is where the Fallen, the Elixni live. You could go in there, and off to the side you could find the battle bus chilling as they were trying to repair it and turn it into a temporary shelter. Been waiting for the Among Us Cookie Run collab. Insane, dude. That would be really funny though, actually. Oh god, that would be really fucking funny though. I would actually kind of love. God damn it, Tara! Why are you making me want really cursed things? Open sesame. Am I gonna get another pop-up being like, "Hey, you know you can break the vents? You should break the vents." Gregory. There is a vent. Bop. Ah, god damn it. They didn't blow up from my suppression. Oh god. Oh, that would be why. There's a Vex. There's a quantum hobgoblin up there. Ah, god, and it's one of the strongish ones too. Oh, I saved it. Oh my god, James, please. How the word vent always makes me think of Freddy saying, "You need to vent." Yeah, I know what you mean. That's how I feel about it too. Oh, hey. Pop. There you go. Why is the scythe one more rare? I don't understand. Did you vent? Well, only in my diary. Yeah, I know what you mean. God. I watched Astral Spit's video on a Security Breach Chaos Mord where that was present more than I could count. Oh my god, that's so good. Because they do end up, you do end up venting a couple times, don't you? Yeah. Oh god, that's worse. Oh no. No, hold up, I didn't sign up for this. Okay, you know what? I'm not dealing with you. You didn't die.
It's escaping. Wait, what?
I'm realizing, given the encounter here, I could have kept those guys, so I can apply volatile to a no, I have to kill them first before I can start the encounter. Ah, that would have been fun. I would appreciate this. Ah, god, that's not. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Where's the one? There's one. Oh, I don't have, oh god. This is a very chaotic fight and I don't appreciate it. Whoa, suppression be upon you. Stop that.
It's escaping. Wait, why did it leave?
Weird. Something's off. Keep going, but keep an eye out.
Oh god, and of course it spawned a wyvern too. Of course it did. Okay, I got it. Cool, we did it. Yay. I think. Alright, Ed's gonna come in a second, so I'm just gonna, you know, sit, relax, decompress for a second, and we'll just take it easy for a minute. A minute and 30 seconds. You know, just chilling for a bit. Cause yeah, that was chaotic. I didn't appreciate that one. It jumbled so many things at me. Like, oh my god. Breathe. Yeah, I know, I'm breathing. Drink some water. And I'm breathing a little bit. I'm so glad. There were so many times I could have just, I was so close to dying and I just tossed a grenade and I was like, I hope this explodes someone before I just explode myself. Or, you know, accidentally get hit by the splash damage of my own grenade and get suppressed and depressed. Oh god. Yeah, it's all good. We're fine. It's fine. You know? To all my VOD viewers here and there. Depression grenades. Depression versus suppression moment. For sure, honestly. Oh man. I'm so cool. That being said, I'm still in a danger zone, so I'm nervous about where this is going, but we'll see. Let me hope you're away your tears. Thank you, Hazel. I appreciate you, man. Oh my god. Alright, we should be back now. That's crazy. Is this another break door moment? No, I can't break the door. Break this door? No, I can't break that door either. Do I need to vent then? Am I supposed to vent? Vent, Gregory. Yep, there you go. I knew it. I'm sure I'll be fine. You know, you can control Arc as a Guardian. I'm sure having a couple hundred amps of electricity going through me won't cause that many problems. I mean, why would it, you know? Like, what possible reason would there be for like a couple hundred or so like little itty bitty amps to like cause me harm? Oh my god, it's back. Oh no. Okay, I'm just going to Nova Bomb you this time. Please die. God, it's spawning more people. Thanks for the grenades. I love you and that's not what I wrote. Yeah, fair enough. Autocorrect be wild and sometimes... Oh no, I'm back here again. Oh. Okay. Well... Fudge. Got so disappointed it brought family-friendly DJ back out. Wait, hold up. You know, before I do this, can I just vent away? Can I just... No, it's blocked as well. Of course it is. Oh no. It's you. It's been a long time. How have you been? Because I've been really busy being dead after you murdered me. Oh god, no, not this. Not right now. Please. Oh, it's still there. Oh, I thought it had gone away. Is it gone now? Yeah, it's gone now. Okay.
Wait, why did it leave?
Weird. Something's off. Keep going, but keep an eye out.
I'm laying on the floor and all I hear is violence. Yeah. Oh, you're laying on the floor and all you hear is violence. And you're not laying on the floor. To be fair, there is a lot of violence going on. A lot of robot on robot violence, which is not... Sadly not as uncommon as you'd think it'd be. I mean, robots fight as much as humans do. Yeah. Maybe. Perhaps a bit more. Oh god. Just make the robots commit violence to them. You gonna go away anytime soon? You're supposed to be disappearing by now. There you go, I think it disappeared now. Which is good. Now there's this wyvern I have to deal with. But that's fine, because the wyvern isn't as annoying. Okay, maybe the wyvern will end up killing me and that'll be a problem. DJ, you need a TTS. I mean, the thing is, it's like, the problem with having a text-to-speech, like, on all the time, is that it just leads to problems where it can be abused really easily. Sometimes, you know? And I'm okay with reading chat, it's just like, sometimes I have to take a moment to focus on what I'm playing before being able to focus back on chat, but I usually try and catch up and make sure I react to things. Weirdly finding out Shell was the one who killed GLaDOS. Yeah. Just make the robots commit violence for them. So I count that as humans being violent. I guess fair enough. To make robots do their murder for them is cowardly, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm in place, and I can see you're coming up to the reactor. Stop the Vex from
Not
siphoning
that
the
I
station and
have
we're
any
golden.
experience with this. No, sir. Not at all. Why would you think that? Anyway... Bonk. Use this something that we can moderate so you can focus on the game. That's true. But also having it read out every single message all the time, I feel would also end up making things a bit cluttered. I mean, because like there's TTS for, I can enable it for like subscriber messages, right? And things of that manner. Whoa, suppression upon you. Oh god. Forwarded 9 messages for you so you get into trouble. That's fair. And I'm pretty sure normally that's how it is, because I have my auto mod set up, but I'm just, you know. My bones. Nope, 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 nope. Whoa, suppression. Please kill it. Okay, it's dead. Cool, it died. Awesome.
That does it. How's it looking, Rohan?
Still beckoning power. Look around for any remaining Vex stores.
That's it!
Power cycling. Once it's back on, it'll be running the cloud arc.
Something feels off here. That was a little too easy.
Fuck off! No! Oh god, what even is the anti-barriers right now? Pulse rifles? I guess I could use my my Revision Zero, since that does have anti-pulse rifle anti-barriers, but it's like, oh god. Dying Ghost. Yo, that was so easy. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, that's exactly how I feel. It's like, shut up. So damage against rank and file enemies. Yeah, if it's a primary. Oh, this has Seraph rounds. The reconstruction. Being combatant for a moderate time increases airborne effectiveness and reduces flinch until you're out of combat. It should partially reload his weapons magazine. This is an alright seeming 7th Seraph hand cannon, but I don't know if I'd keep it. Probably not. I can probably get a better one from the other dungeon. DJ on the brink of death? Yeah, totally. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, totally. Huh? Hail Barrage. Final blows with this weapon grants stasis arrows. Your next hipfire shot will fire all of them in a single volley. Arrows freeze targets on contact and create stasis crystals when affecting the environment. Okay, actually this seems like a pretty cool bow. I might, if I get the catalyst for Quicksilver Storm, start using the Quicksilver Storm, but we'll see. That does mean I'd have to, you know, go back and visit Banshee for a second. But that's fine, because I probably needed to do that to get more upgrade modules anyway. Whew. Cool. Awesome. Alright, let's get going. Time to vent more.
What do you say we expedite that exit, folks? I got Shadow Legion on my tail. What? What are they doing here? Well, considering I'm getting shot at, I'd say it's for us. Get out of there, Guardian. It's a trap. Nevis, get yourself out of there. Okay, that's a bomb.
Mapping an escape route.
Cool. What? Where are you shooting that at? Come on. That's a lot of you. Well, you know, I suppressed myself, but that's fine. Oh, come on.
I think I'm in the clear, but man, it's rough out there. Guardian?
Still in the rough part.
I'm getting some sort of tethered.
More of those paracausal strands. They're probably the best chance we've got to get out of here.
Stop. Ow. You know, I don't know what I was expecting. Jumping straight into those, like, fans. Oh, that's because I was supposed to be up here. Try to see how that works sometimes. I don't even know what shot me. It seemed like a Scorpius turret? Where even the fuck from? What? I don't know. Was I supposed to
Guardian,
grab?
I'm detecting bombs. A lot of bombs. The Shadow Legion are trying to lock us in. Remapping the escape route.
They're swarming! Get out of there now!
Oh, yeah, up there. That makes sense. Learned that green tea is good for metabolism problems. Maybe that Arizona was doing me some good. Honestly, fair. Yay! Now I get to just... Whee! Hell yeah. So cool. Oh. Okay, so there was no point going back for that. Yeah, that is quite a couple of bombs, isn't it? Ah, fuck, it's one of these guys. Ah, shit. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Ow! Don't suppress me, I'm the one who suppresses. Oh, there's a couple of them. Oh, that's not good for my health, is it? And yeah, those guys are immune to any form of damage if you're not hitting them in their glowy spot. Okay. I guess I'll go back to my crowd pleaser for the moment, since my wave frame isn't gonna do anything. Oh, you have like, okay, so you work like a Resident Evil boss where like if I pop the shoulder thing, it just weakens you for a bit. Where is it? There it is. Oh, you're gonna do the grabbing move. The chin move! The unavoidable chin move! God, just take one of these. And shut up and leave me alone. Oh god! How about I suppress you instead, huh? Yeah, how do you like it? How do you like being suppressed, huh? Idiot. Oh no, you're up again. Be blinded. Shut up. Oh no, you're up again. Be blinded. Shut up. Shut. Blinding. Oh my god, neither of them died for that. Yeah, yeah. We could have asked Mom for some. Oh, hey, there you are. Yeah, you're not so tough once you get blinded and stunned eternally. No. Stop it. I don't care.
Okay, we need to get out of here fast. I found a way out. We're going up.
There you go. I've solved it. All problems are solved now. Big, strong, angry man giving you a lot of problems. Just blind them. Toss some dirt in their eyes. You got them. Easy. Get your combat grade dual grenade launcher with blinding grenades and just blind them. Easy. No more bullying. Okay, where to now? This way. Please, I feel like I shouldn't need to, but I'm going to clarify anyway. Please don't actually, you know? Listen, Blue, like, okay. Yeah, it's urgent that we need to get out of here, but like, is it even worth getting out of here if I'm not looking awesome while doing it? Gotta make sure all my cool gear and stuff is, like, you know, absolutely schmivin'. I'd rather die fabulous than live, what's it called, without glamour, you know?
Now right.
Thanks, Ghost. Actually, that was kind of helpful. I appreciate you helping me not get stuck there. Up. What? Killed by the architect. What? I just kind of popped dead? Ah, God, I'm now back here again.
Okay, we need to get out of here fast. I found a way out. We're going up.
Oh, come on. If you're doing escape, you must look fabulous in case you end up dying. That way they'll have rad pictures for the funeral. Exactly. Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Tara. Oh. Fuck. Ah.
That was sweet. Did you see how sweet that was?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Got him.
Oh, I gotta say, I did not know how that strand stuff was gonna work out this time.
It worked all right. With the powerful asset you have there. In the right context.
In the right context. Don't listen to him, Guardian. He's just grumpy that he didn't find it first.
Power is returning to the Cloud Ark. Great work, everyone. That's
We did it, guys. Whoa. Alright. I'm gonna start heading out then. Once I'm kicked out of this mission, I'm gonna go to the tower real quick to buy more upgrade modules and see what Banshee wants for upgrading this gun. Because getting a catalyst for it will be cool. But while the travelings and loadings are going on,
A paracausal superposition?
fuck.
Like magnetic pull.
Ad starting soon, and there's a cutscene.
You've been
Fuck.
busy. Well,
I can't snooze it now.
For so long, we saw dark and light as antagonists. We believed we were the champions of the good because we wielded the light. If these are not moral forces, if they are not opposites, what are they? At its root, the traveler is a terraformer, a gardener. It generates natural life, physical transformation at a molecular scale across whole planets. This should have been our first hint. The domain of the light is the domain of the physical. The darkness then is revealed in many facets. Dreams and nightmares, emotions, pain, memory. The nature of Strand confirms this line of thinking. Darkness is something entirely apart from light. A paracausal union, conjoining intangible conscious realities, discursively linking to...
you're talking about the River of Souls.
River?
Yeah, it's a story we tell kids on Neptune.
A nursery rhyme.
Sort of. Since before history, there's been this raging river. In the story, some try to divert the river, others try to build a dam, but nothing stops it. Lots of people have believed that we either sink in the water or learn to swim.
Don't we?
See, that's the real wild part. We are the river.
And empowered by it, it would seem.
You know, I think I know of a place where we can find some of that power.
I apologize for that. The kinda sus, to be honest, yeah. I hope it didn't cost that much issue, but yeah, Twitch moment. It was too late for me to snooze that. That was a very interesting cutscene though, but it does show a lot of what has been going on, which is that the fact that, like, wait for this in a second so it's all good. Really now? That's interesting. You know, the fact that, like, I'm so used to clicking up here because that's where the tower and stuff should be, but it's not. It's down here now. It's so... oh god, it throws me off a little bit. Also, this is ominous, still. Now I am here. Yeah, I specifically handle... I'd rather have it be a matter of, like, I have more control over the ads, so I have them set to every 30 minutes. It's a minute and 30, because then that disables pre-roll ads for that entire 30 minutes, which in my opinion is a lot better than having Twitch just kind of decide to spam them when they feel like it. The thing is, it's like with that specific instance with that cutscene, I didn't know there was a cutscene coming up, and by the time I, like, clicked to go through, the ad was already, like, in the loading phase and would not let me snooze it again, so I apologize for that. Especially because that was actually a fairly interesting cutscene. But also, hey Antaran, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Banshee, buddy pal, how you doing? Munching on pumpkin seeds. Oh, hell yeah, nice.
Guardian.
Pumpkin seeds are good. As he placed the Vergless curve in front of Vinci 44, the look of confusion across his face. Hey, look, I said I could improve your new weapon, but I didn't know it was... He trails off as he picks up the bow and eyes it skeptically. Is this made of wood? He runs his metal fingers over the bowstring and delicate ferns of frost sprout from the tension. Oh, stasis, he grumbles. Heard about Guardians using some kind of yarn power. Well, at least I understand this. Okay, he says with a shrug. If you can shoot it, I can improve it. Any catalyst for this weapon would have been lost long ago, so we'll have to recreate one. He hands the bow back to you. Take it to the field and let's figure out how it works. That's for the current seasonal weapon, which I'm kind of alright with. Because that did seem cool. So that everything Destiny related, I have no idea who is who and what is happening, but I'm happy to see my friends having fun. Fair enough. What's else of everyone in that entire conversation, but maybe that's just me. To be fair, I trust the people of Neomuna. The Neptunians I trust. I think they're fine. Osiris is the one that makes me nervous, and that's just because Osiris tends to be Osiris, you know? Like, him kind of sitting down and, like, messing with Strand as he does that is just kind of like... I don't know if I trust that. But they do bring up a good point, which is that the fact that, like, light and dark aren't necessarily inherently, like, good and evil, because they're just not. As Ada 1 tends to have and point out sometimes with her lines. She has seen the light be used by warlords and bounty hunters to just murder people. But you've also seen darkness now be used by guardians to do good. So really it's not that one or the other is necessarily good and evil, it's just that it's kind of like a tool and they focus on different things. Like they further mentioned once that cutscene got along, the light is physical. It creates things and it can mess with the physical world, right? So for example, that's where the Traveler was a terraformer. It helped it helped remake Earth. It helped us colonize Mars by making it this, instead of this barren wasteland, actually make it something we could live on. The darkness is more like a psychological thing. It focuses on memories and emotions and the things we can't physically touch. Right? Like, I think that's actually a really cool way to go about it. And it explains a lot about other things. Because, for example, at the same time, when you're reborn as a guardian, through the light, you get no recollection of your past at all. Your previous life does not matter. You will physically not remember a single thing about it unless either something makes you aware of your past or you have like a journal or something. But the darkness doesn't do that. If anything, the darkness is keen on usually giving people memories and experiences like their past. And a lot of the time you could argue that it's for malicious reasons, but it's also just interesting that that's just the nature of how those two forces work. But also it definitely makes the Traveler a lot more questionable in my opinion. The fact that it's like, oh yeah, I'll revive you from the dead and give you incredible godly powers, but you don't get to remember anything about your previous life. At all. Or who you were. Good luck. And that's it. Yeah, I mean, that's how you end up with the Crow. Because the Crow wakes up, and he doesn't know he's Aldrin Sov. He doesn't know that he was a giant warlord who killed Cade and unleashed the scorn upon people. He just wakes up and he's like, I don't know, I guess I work for Spider now. Sounds like a would you press the button kind of scenario. Yeah, exactly. Except the problem with being a guardian is you don't get a choice. It's like if you get reawoken by the light, even if you don't want to, that's just your life now. If anything, that gets expressed by the Drifter a lot. Because a lot of his story is exactly that. Kind of the dark side of having been woken up by the light. Especially during something as terrible as the collapse. Because the collapse was just awful. The entirety of the world was in shambles. The Traveler wasn't really doing anything. And now, during the collapse, you had these, like, bands of light-wielding warlords literally just going around terrorizing people because they couldn't do shit about it. They're a light bearer. they have no way to die and incredible powers, so they just kind of exploited the world for it. And then you have cases like Drifter, where like he didn't want to be woken up again, but he got woken up by the Traveler and by a ghost anyway. And then with Drifter's case, he specifically talks about how he literally died from starvation multiple times just to be woken up by their ghost, brought back to life, still hungry, and still starving. And they would just kind of have to starve over and over again, because there just was not food available. And so it's like, you know, neither, when you put it like that, it's kind of like obvious that like, yeah, the Traveler and the Light isn't inherently good. That's not even the worst part about Drifter's backstory. He literally mentions that like he then eventually settled into a town, and in that town he hid the fact that he was a light bearer because he didn't want people to know that, because they would just see him as a warlord and a horrible monster. And eventually what ends up happening is a band of warlords shows up to this like small town, which as he mentions was literally just a bunch of huts, and they forced them to just feed them, to like give them most of their resources, because again, who would have, like, they can't really do anything about it. And then another group of warlords shows up, fights the warlords that were already there in the first place, and the people of that village just got caught in the crossfire, including the Drifter. And then Drifter just has this like line where he's like, you know, my neighbor had a kid, she was young, and on that day, as I like watched the light slowly fade from her eyes, she just said, you know, I don't feel anything. And he just says that like that stuck with him forever, and that at this point he doesn't really either. And I'm just sitting here like, oh, thank you, Drifter. Very cool. You know, because Destiny is a family-friendly game. We didn't put on board ILS into our weapons. The Grimax looks over the auto rifle. Those were dark times. Things were much more interesting now. Sets to work, making minuscule adjustments to the auto rifle's frame. Programs can do a lot, but sometimes you just need to get your hands in there. The nanites apparently take his lead, because when he finally returns the weapon to you, the balance feels better. The weight adjusted just in your hand to a perfect level as you hold it. Banshee's grin is wicked and joyful. One last set of calibrations, call it high impact testing. Cool, sure. Like that, I think that's what I like about Destiny, is that on the surface, it's a very like nonchalant like game. Because if you really like sit down and play Destiny and just not focus on the storyline at all, it's like, or like at the very least focus on like the surface level storyline for the most part, it has its tense moments and a pretty decent storyline, but it's for the most part nothing too like insane or crazy. But then when you start looking at smaller details like weapon descriptions or like some of the lore tabs you get from books, it just expands the entire story of this game so much and adds so much more depth and in some cases a lot of like darkness to it, and it's so good. Like, genuinely so good. And then there's some entries that make me like sit here and question like, I think Destiny's like a T rated. I think it's either E10 or T. I can't remember which of the two. But there's lore entries that make me sit down and be like, how is this game not M rated? Like, actually, there's some entries here and there that I'm just sitting here like, how are you getting away with this? Because I don't think you should be.
Let's get you back out there.
I feel like I would love this game's story, but I can't play it, and that's genuinely sad. Honestly, Tara, knowing you, I do think you would actually quite enjoy Destiny if you were able to play Destiny. I really do. And so I really do wish you could join us to play it.
Stay sharp.
It's an interesting game. It's really good. I think that's part of what makes it one of my favorites as of recent, is just how like the gameplay itself is really fun and really engaging. A lot of the times it can get a little repetitive, but for the most part I actually really enjoy the gameplay loop of this and how everything feels. But then also, like, I just like a lot of the world building and story that this game has. It's really thought out in a lot of cases. I just think it's interesting. Anyhow, recruit the very last curve catalyst by defeating targets with stasis and rapidly defeating them. Okay, I see. Cool. I might look into doing that because from what people have said, this seems like it's basically just Taika's Divination, but Stasis Edition, which is a really interesting. It's something that's really interesting to think about. The combatants in Neomuna with the grenade launcher alternate fire mode of Quicksilver Storm. Okay, so now I need to actually use that gun, which I'm okay with. I'm alright with trying it for a minute because it looks cool. And I haven't gotten to use it up until now. Pop in and say, last season's story was really good and had a one-shot feel to it with how Rasputin became very human in the end, even though he was a machine, and made the call they felt was right. Yeah, no, exactly. I actually really liked Season of the Seraph a lot. Rasputin was already kind of one of my like favorite characters, because I just like genuinely cared a lot about what they had to say and how they felt. And that's why like that ending cutscene destroyed me so much. I was actually genuinely upset the fact that we had to let Rasputin go. I still am genuinely upset we had to let Rasputin go. Now the number of ballet fans in the world is even less. And I'm sad about that. Love Oneshot. I mean, I love sentient machines. I like both. Both are cool. Both are cool. That's a very purpley warlock.
Is this a mistake? Without the forges,
What are you using?
Guardian.
Inspect Guardian. Chip, you had some thoughts between Savala and Kaido too about Rasputin? Yeah. Oh, it's from the
founders of the Black Armory were visionaries, inventors. If the armory is
Contender
going to
robes.
survive,
Yeah, from the Guardian
same.
games. This is a cool robe from that, actually. Huh. Oh, and then they're using the neon pop wave to get it to have this purple glow. That's a cool, like, this is some good warlocks, you know. But of course they're running trend versus steps. I'm not surprised. Hold the fuck up. Are you running Telesto? What is wrong with you? What did... 15,000 enemies defeated with fucking Telesto?
I have never put faith in the Traveler.
Are you
I'm
okay?
starting to trust in its guardians.
I don't think that warlock's okay. I am concerned for that warlock's safety. I don't think they should be let around the tower. No, Telesto is just okay. Should have seen if they had the Telesto emblem. No, I checked. They didn't. It's not the Telesto isn't a good... How do I explain Telesto? Oh god. Okay, so first of all, yeah, it's not that great of a weapon. It's not bad, but it's not that great. The main problem with Telesto is that it constantly breaks the game, and the community is like 99% sure that it's basically sentient at this point. Because the gun's just done some stupid things, gotten removed for doing stupid things, and then it just re-enables itself somehow in the worst way possible. it's basically a community meme that Telesto is like going to be the final shape. It's going to be the downfall of humanity. If anything's gonna kill all of humanity, it is going to be Telesto. Telesto is the besto. It's the TF2 coconut? Pretty much. I mean, for context, right? There was a bug. The most recent one was... Most recent? I don't actually know if that's true. But one of the ones I remember was, essentially for a minute, if you equipped Telesto in PvP and shot your teammates with it, they just became immortal. You couldn't shoot them. They couldn't die. There was nothing you could do about it. At all. And then... So then obviously they disabled it inside of PvP because that was a big issue, especially with, you know, Trials of Osiris being the really competitive mode coming out in like a day, or like coming back into rotation for like in like a day or so. So obviously they, you know, they disabled it. Then Trials of Osiris started, and there was just a bug where if you just happened to have Telesto in your inventory as you queued into the game, it would just equip itself and bypass the disabling of it. So then you were able to just have Telesto when you weren't supposed to because Telesto decided that it was its time to shine. I'm telling you, the gun's sentient, it's going to be the downfall of humanity. It just is. It just is, and that's how it'll be. Wild, I know. When they put Banshee fixing Telesto, the tower broke the week they put that update out. It did too. Yeah, no. They gave as an inside joke, they gave Banshee, the weaponsmith, Telesto, so they're eternally holding and fixing Telesto in the tower. And the week that they made this change, everything broke again. Like literally the tower was actually like so messy and glitchy, and there were so many other bugs. So like there was a thing where like sometimes Banshee would disappear and it would just be Telesto floating there. It was terrifying. Like you go to the weaponsmith and instead of Banshee being there, it's just Telesto ominously floating. The gun is trying to take over the world. They even had a...
Did you do that cool glowy magic hand thing again?
Gotcha. Yeah. No, genuinely, Telesto's gonna take over everything. And they had like an event, quote unquote. I put this in quotations because it wasn't really an event and everyone's pissed that it wasn't really an event. But they had a thing where for a minute, the gun, every day, would do something different. The first time you shot it, the bullets, instead of like flying, because the way Telesto works is that it's basically the Needler from Halo. Because, you know, Bungie. Except then that day when it started bugging out, you'd shoot it, and then the bolts from the gun would shoot, and then instead of like falling down, would just start falling up. They'll just start floating up into the sky, slowly. And then your gun would be sparking, and you just bunked it, and then it was working again. And then the next day, it had a thing where, like, you know, you shot Telesto at an enemy, and the crystals exploded. The crystals would make more crystals that then exploded more. And so it was like, okay, that's crazy. Thank you. And then Telesto took over the Bungie Twitter account and was tweeting and being maniacal. I wish I had this much vault space. Honestly, that's because I trash a lot of guns, and that's mostly because, despite how long I've been playing the game for, I haven't kept a lot of weaponry, and the reason I haven't is because I am bad at video games, and I didn't really, like, start focusing on roles for weapons I wanted until basically, like, 2-3 seasons ago. And so then now, there's so many weapons that I probably had that were really good, and I just don't have anymore. And as of recent, I've started to like keep some here and there when I think they're okay. But like, I also just, I don't keep enough of them. That being said, I think this is a pretty good roll. Perpetual motion kill clip on the sidearm from the dungeon. And then I kept the tunnel vision Desperado because Well, because of course I did. I have some decent guns that I'm pretty happy with. Like this 4 times the charm target lock 7th Seraph carbine. It's pretty good. Feels to be like I see your loss and concept of reality and I laugh at it all. Pretty much. Telesto's terrifying.
Battles are won with strength, but wars are won with brains. Lucky for all of us, you have both. Yeah.
No.
Oh, I wish the Thrillodrome was still running. I bet you'd love it.
Please don't put this much, like, trust in me. I do not. I am not that smart.
You know, he gives off uptight museum volunteer vibes, but he's a nice guy when you catch him one-on-one. He got me thinking, which is a compliment I can give very few people. There's a place nearby you two might find useful for your strand stuff. I'll get you the coordinates. Speaking of compliments, you never fail to amaze me, you know that? Everything that's come at us, you're just like, bam, pew, pow. And suddenly whatever's coming at us ain't coming at us anymore.
I love
and
them
you just
so
keep
much.
doing it like it's nothing. Wow. The first time Rohan told me I did a good job, I'd given up hoping for it, and by the time I got it, I didn't need it. In hindsight, I think he did that on purpose, but whatever. I promised myself I'd do it different when I took over. The old man might think compliments go straight to your head. But if that helps you strandify and us take down Callus, by all means, let it go to your head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
I like Nimbus so much. I like them a lot. What am I getting? Fellow Tactic Spiral. A pulse rifle. Okay. Interesting. These are not high stats, so I don't care too much about them. That's high power level though, so I'm gonna... I forgot to buy things I needed from bench. No, I did buy some, actually. Yeah. I did the right things. I'll be good for right now. Gotta head out for now. Glad I was able to catch your stream. Have a good one. Same goes for everyone else here. Alrighty then, Luke. Thank you so much for stopping on by. It was actually really, really nice. I appreciate you a lot. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Yeah. Hope you have a good rest of your day too. Keep away increases reload range and accuracy when no combatants are in close proximity. Headseeker, body shots on the weapon, increase position damage, and aim assist for a short time. Body shots landing while the perk is active, refresh the time. And then the nanotech rockets. I think I'd rather wait until I'm able to get a craftable version of these guns. I like how they look, but I'm not sure what rolls are quite good yet. New mission available. God, I'm pressing all of the wrong buttons. I want to see actually, how would this look with this on it? I don't hate that actually. It looks strange because of the neon stuff, but wait, that's actually light. Hold up. That means if I equip this one, it'll change it to be golden. Hell yeah. Okay, actually I kind of like how that looks. That's kind of rad. Furthermore, neon pop wave. Oh, hell yes. Alright. Ads coming up, so I'm gonna wait a second before doing more things, but I'm gonna see if there's anything else I can do. Because there might be people I can talk to and stuff. Yep, an interlude with Osiris. I'll go talk with the grumpy man and complain about sand couches. I hate the sand couches. I really do. I know this probably started as a bit with me like poking fun at the fact that like the couches are in sand, but the more I look at them, the more it actually starting to make me a little upset that they're just... There's not a pathway to them. It's just walking through the sand to get to your couch. Like, why? Like, you could have made one of these in towards the couch, but you didn't. This one's actually, you know what? This one's even worse because it's like so far out into the sand. Like the other one, like, yeah, you could kind of maybe like, and make it to the couch, but no. This one you actually have to just straight up walk all the way over here, and then get sand all over the couch. Ah. The more I look at this, the more it bothers me. Bungie, I need you to come in and fix your problems and add pathways to your dumb, stupid sand couches. I'm going to start tweeting Bungie to get them to change this. What you looking at, Kyle? You know, I know that these fish things now come from Neomuna, right? But that also then makes me question even more, like, how did the Exo Stranger get one then? Alright. 30 seconds-ish. Hold up. Alright, we are back, it seems. So, let's go talk with Grumpman here.
Upon first glance, this new power appears unstable and chaotic. But I wonder if that's based on our approach. Too much, too fast.
Maybe.
These puka creatures are curious ones. They appear semi-organic, but Nimbus claims they're a form of artificial intelligence. A fascinating, albeit odd, being nonetheless. Their attraction to this paracausal power seems instinctual. They flow in and around it effortlessly, and very clingy.
Yeah? That's crazy.
When I first realized you were from Earth, I remembered the stories. Immortal light-bearing warriors chosen by the Traveler, like figures out of myth. But what do myths care about ordinary people? I imagined warlords conquering Neomuna, gods crushing us underfoot. I was wrong. Now when I see you, I see a comrade in arms. Someone who will stand with me to defend Neomuna and its people. I see a guardian.
Fair. Honestly, to be fair, I don't blame them for being scared of Guardians and thinking that they're all warlords, considering that's what happened during the entire collapse. Like, it makes sense that they would have this fear of Guardians. Especially since they haven't seen one in what's probably been centuries.
All the cabal who still follow the Empress Keitel. Stand aside before your Emperor.
God, shut up, Callus.
Lay down your arms, or join with my legion. You will have all the freedom of the stars, until the last. Those who persist should ask yourselves, why do you follow a cautious Empress who has turned her back on bravery and grandeur? Even when Cabal must
We should probably see if Nimbus can disable that radio frequency.
Yeah. But also, no, not even. Because it's Callus. And Callus only cares about being rich. And being, like, just bougie as hell. Like, the only thing he's interested in is, like, yeah, fucking... How many jewels can I cover myself before it's a little too gaudy? And by gaudy, I mean we've already gone over that by, like, 300%. But, you know, like... How many jewels can I just cram into myself and onto myself? Like, man, that's crazy. So, like, his whole argument about, like, you aren't fighting, like, real Cabal, coming from him is one of the stupidest arguments in existence. Because he isn't either. He's not a warrior. He literally just sits around and sits there and goes, like, I am cool and I'm gonna drink, like, all of the wine. Like, fuck off. Alright. Now we go that way. Yep. Okay, first I should check how this gun works again. Because I need to get kills with the grenade launcher. Landing multiple rockets slows the grenade. Press R to switch to grenade launcher mode. Okay, so that's pretty easy. Just use the gun as a gun, and eventually you'll get a funny button telling you to shoot the grenade. Very well. How many of these grenades can I have prepped at a time? Oh, this is a region test now? I don't think so, but I do need to find some of those as well. It seems 3 is the maximum amount of ghost grenades I can carry. Which, fair. Okay. Might get more value out of that when ad clearing some other smaller enemies, but yeah. Right now, let's keep going.
So, Nimbus, want to fill us in on where we're headed?
There's this place where Cloud Striders go. A place to be alone, meditate, pray. If the old bird Dark theory holds up. Should be a mega source of strand there.
Let's hope it's larger than the ones you've seen thus far.
You can see them? Wait a minute. Hang on. So you've got resurrection, sweet jumps, and the ability to witness thinning in the fabric of existence. Who I gotta kill to get one of those ghosts?
Alright, I should have been focused instead of trying to farm this gun at the moment. You have to kill to get one of those ghosts yourself. I mean, thing is, pretty much. You know, bravery inspires sacrifice, sacrifice inspires... No, what is it? What's the Guardian Creed again? Oh god, I forgot it all of a sudden. I fucked it up. Bravery inspires sacrifice, and sacrifice leads to death. I cannot remember the full thing off the top of my head right now. Yeah, I know.
If Strand is another side of the darkness, how come we've never encountered these sources before?
The old bird thinks it's like a stink cloud the veil leaves behind.
I said it's a similar type of byproduct. To use a different analogy, if we are all part of this river of souls, how do we direct the river's current?
I said we are the river. You don't direct anything. You just flow.
Tried to become a guardian purpose, but instead he's just dead, no longer alive. Yeah, I know. SMH rip. SMH my head. Check the nearby strand source to warm up for training. Oh, okay. Where's it up there? What the hell am I supposed to get up there? Oh, I see. Never mind, I know how I'm supposed to get up there.
There, another strand source.
Well, what are you waiting for? Let's begin.
Of course. Come on. Really, game? Hold up. Can I make it up there more by cheating? I can't make it up there by cheating. Cool. That was easier.
Vex are swarming.
Let's see how quickly you can dismantle them.
Okay. Targets, things running, severing them. I was not able to read that at the moment.
want the bastard. They want his strand source for themselves.
Of course. The Vex can learn much from a power originating in linked consciousness.
I really hope I get to keep the blink jump. Because, like, this is cool. This feels cool. Except for when I mess it up, but you know. Hope you're enjoying Lightfall, my friend. I very much am, yeah. I haven't played much yet, just enough to trial. Did you already play normal and now legend? Oh, I didn't. I jumped straight into legend. I have summoned the Kira. Hell yeah, nice. The start, but my phone committed unenlivened. Ah, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, no, I jumped straight into Legendary just because, like, you get better stuff for it. No point in doing the campaign twice just for that. At least for me. Oh. Well, that's cool.
We may need a breather.
Now is the time to lean into using strand, not back away from it. You can't effectively train if you don't push past your limits.
Just don't burn yourself out. This is only one battle. We've got a whole war to fight.
Is this
A
Coral?
war we cannot win without this power well in hand.
It is Coral. This is a Coral Reef? What the hell? Why is it not wobber? Look at the poor Coral is wobbering. It's not watered. Sad. Opinion on Callus's drip? I fucking hate Callus. Genuinely hate Callus. Every time he speaks, I wish for him to shut up. I mean, okay. Outside of that though, I will say his, like, design is really cool. Right? Like, I actually think that it's very fitting of him, the way that they've designed him to be this time. But, oh my god, I'm so tired of him. The Peppy Callus. Oh my god. I actually don't hate Callus. I will forever jokingly say that I hate Callus, but I don't. I think he's actually pretty interesting. I just like to poke fun at him every time he shows up and he's just like, Guardian, something something, I'm so cool and awesome. Why aren't you as cool and awesome as I am? Guardian. And then you're just sitting there like, Callus, you slamming 7 gems onto your toenails does not make you cool. I mean, to be fair, Kira, that's basically what the Leviathan is. That's like the entire purpose of the Leviathan. He himself calls it that pretty much. Up. Did you give us Ostringer, beloved Saisei? He's pretty pog. That is true. He did give us Ostringer. I have one that I crafted myself. Yeah. And beloved is also a pretty good sniper rifle. So you have a point. You do have a point.
Right. This part. Forgot you don't have a skyboard. But don't worry. You can still get to the place. Just have to find the way around.
Press Q to grapple to a target. Press C, use a melee attack during or immediately after grapple to deal bonus damage to the target. Really? I did though. Did you mean my non-active melee attack? Oh god. Please! Outlaw Frenzy, damn good roll. I think it was an Outlaw triple tap. I crafted myself an Outlaw Frenzy one. Up. Come on. No. My grenade was on cooldown. Okay. What's Strand like? It's fun. It's actually a really enjoyable subclass to use. My only problem with it so far that I'm having specifically is that since I should not have done it like that. Ah, god, that the grapple hook replaces your grenade. So sometimes it's kind of strange for me because I feel a little odd not having a grenade because it's just replaced with the grapple. Oh my god. Like 3 melee charges, so it's kind of cool overall because of that, but it's like still kind of odd to not have a grenade charge. I should stop trying to do cool things and just focus on actually getting past this.
Rope swing.
Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, this way. Straight up so hard to not be flashy. Yeah, it's like, God, I want to do cool things though. Yeah, okay, so it's my unactive melee that I'm supposed to be using for that. Okay, cool, that makes sense. Like here, let me test it out on this Vex again. There you go, okay. That's kind of annoying then, since I have my, 2 bound to something different, so that it's kind of like, you know. I see. Never mind, I don't see. F, yeah. It's like, okay, never mind. I guess I don't see. I don't have control. Ah. Okay. Probably if I do it from like over here, it might work better for me. Okay, or maybe not. Okay, or maybe not. There you go. Create a tangle. Defeating a tangle while they are unraveled, severed, or suspendable. Create a tangle. Tangles are into the part of the strand. Try creating some. Very well. Now what? That works. Shoot a tangle to cause a damaging explosion. Pick up a tangle to carry it around with you. Throw a held tangle to cause a damaging explosion on impact. Okay, fair enough. Look like a chest. Never mind. Yeah, no. It's up here pretty much. Oh. Oh, okay, that is cool. Being able to, like, grapple into enemies to do that. Okay. That's kind of neat. Oh, wait, am I supposed to throw a tangle at this thing? I think that's what it is. I'm supposed to... Yeah, because that's why it keeps spawning enemies. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Cool, cool. Controller is the same buttons. F. Yeah. I could farm the catalyst for this weapon here since they're low tier enemies. Good work. How far
Those nodes are
5 more? Yeah, I can do that.
Multi-purpose access
Easy.
points to the Nexus. Likely they're taking in as much strand data as they possibly can. What happens when you give them more than they can handle?
Yeah, I get it, Osiris. Don't worry. I figured it out. I'm just trying to do something. Yeah, it's crazy. We got it. And now I can just do that, do this, and shebang. Cool. Beat targets using this weapon to unlock this upgrade. Nano Entanglement. This weapon damage type becomes strand. Final blows with grenades from this weapon create tangles. Okay, that's neat. Adds in a couple sec, so I'm going to give it a minute before continuing. Actually, this works out because I need to step away for a quick second. So, you know what? I'm gonna go do that real quick. Where's my OBS? There's my OBS. Alright, yeah. See you all in a quick second. I'm back. I don't know if y'all are back, but I'm back. Y'all are back. That's crazy. Cool. Let us keep going then. Also, yeah, I can't wait to get the catalyst for this thing now, so I'm gonna keep using it for the moment. And up there I go. We are back. We're all back. Yeah, we are all back. That's crazy. You know, had to step away for a moment, ensure my bladder doesn't implode. You know how it be. And I saw that the break was coming up for a second anyway, so I was like, you know what? Fucking perfect timing. Let's go do things. But now we're all back. And that's cool. And awesome.
This is the place.
Whoa. This is... wow.
Good. Now the true training can begin.
Shut up, Osiris. Have to poof, have a good stream, DJ. Alrighty then, Kira. Yeah, you too. You have a good day, alright? Appreciate you stopping on by, bud. Oh, God. Climb the rocks. I think I'll have to play at some point. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, if you just message me about it, I'll hit you up for some distance. Aspect, reverse call. Press to cast your rift to leave the threadlings. Immediately deploy the threadlings that have perched. Okay, interesting. But how do I make threadlings is my problem, game. I know my ult does it, but I don't know how else I can do it. I have a feeling that I likely won't be able to, but if I can keep the blinks and stuff, I'm gonna be so happy. Ah, that feels cool. Ah, God, using strand like this actually feels so cool. Woof. Fuck. I have to start angling it more up so that when it like auto targets and tries to come back down, I actually have like an upswing for my blink to time me from.
We're hitting a wall with strand. After effects are stacking up.
I don't understand. You've got more power, more practice. Has Hasn't this done anything to condition you?
Sometimes it's about
Back in
focus.
Hit them again. Hold nothing back.
Oh god. Alright. Oh god. I realized now, I forgot that I had to not die for that moment.
Back in action.
Hit them again. Hold nothing back.
Am I making good progress on this catalyst? I cannot tell. No. Oh god. Oh, it's gonna be one of those catalysts that take like 3 decades to actually do anything with. Oh man. Sag. Okay. This catalyst took forever to unlock for me, and that was with grinding it too. Yeah, no fair. Oh god, I don't have tangle. I'm gonna die again. I only have running mid, correct? I thought I had... No, I do. I do have multiple. I forget that this launcher doesn't, like, store all 3. You have to, like, reload each time after one. Oh, that did not help. Well, that also didn't help. I should just start climbing up this normally instead of trying to slingshot my way up quickly. Oh god, please. There you go. You know, sometimes things would work out if I actually did the things I said I was gonna do, you know? I can make it up there with that. There you go. Oh, you're liable to be harmed. Take that. Yeah, hell yeah. That did no damage, but, you know, I don't care. There you go. Wait, I have a blinding grenade launcher. Why have I not been using this? Oh my god, this Hydra. And yeah, having the grapple hook on this, right, makes me very immediately aware of why exactly, you know, they made the decision to, you know, remove the ability for the, what are they called? The architects to deal as much damage as they used to. Because it absolutely was a matter of, like, you'd use the grapple and then get immediately decimated by, like, going into a wall. Swings into a wall. Damn architects, LMAO. Yeah, pretty much.
Guardian, listen. Don't strain for the energy. Drop the effort and just let it flow through you. Now that's how you send the Vex pack in. Nicely done.
Yes, that was a challenging fight, but you pulled through. Still, we cannot afford any faltering when facing Callus. We should be able to wield strand without strain. We're still missing something, but what? I must think. We can discuss this more later.
I think it's basically just what Nimbus is saying. What they're saying is being just basically a matter of, like, you can't let, you know, you can't force yourself to just use strand. You need to, like, allow it to go through you. Which was, isn't that basically what we learned when using stasis in the first place as well? That's a good scene. Hold up.
What is this attraction? Sagira, could you run some scans? Oh, right.
Am I interrupting?
Rohan, I've been pondering the Veil's paracausal effects on ghosts. I know I haven't been the easiest guest in your city.
Pain is not a hindrance. It simply reminds us we're still breathing. Still fighting. They're going to attempt to leap. We have to stop them.
Alright. That was interesting. Where were my thoughts? I was saying something, but I can't remember what that something was. Yeah, like, wait, yeah, that suddenly remembered. Didn't we just basically learn that during Beyond Light when it came to stasis in the first place? Where it was like, oh yeah, you can't just force yourself to use stasis and the darkness. You kind of gotta let it, like, flow through you more easily, because if you try and just force it to work, it won't, and you'll end up just becoming a frozen popsicle. Like, well, so then, why are we sitting here like, oh god, I don't know what to do, man, like, damn, that's crazy. Like, why is, like, brute forcing our way through this mysterious power we know nothing about not working? And it's like, I think that much is obvious. I think there's an obvious explanation to this one. I need to find where these region chests are, but I don't know. Because these aren't it, apparently. I don't know. Okay, but something like that, although I think stasis was more accepting because the witness wanted us to have stasis, while strand is something no one has any experience with, really. I guess I can understand that to an extent, but it's still kind of just, like, odd to me that, like, you know, like, Osiris is sitting here like, you should be able to just pick it up and use it. Like, if you just keep forcing yourself to do it, you'll make it work, obviously. But, like, haven't we learned that that's not how it works with, not even just stasis, pretty much all of the subclasses had the same deal where it was like, nah, yeah, you gotta, like, allow it to flow through you rather than just forcing it to work. Otherwise, you end up, you know, messing yourself up. Yeah, especially that as well. It's like, so Osiris is supposed to be the smart one. And, like, while I can understand that a large part of it is due to how he's, like, worried about everything at the moment, like, it still kind of just makes me sit here and question, like, okay, but why? Okay, before I do this mission, is there anyone else I'm supposed to be able to go talk to, or do, or anything? Region chests are marked on the map? Oh my god, you're right, it's these markers that you're... I forgot that, yeah, it's what those are, yeah. You see, Luke, like always, if I used my brain for once, I'd be dangerous. But now I gotta find where it's at, because I don't think it's not up here. It's in, like, this area over there. My only thought being that it's, like, down here in these staircases? Right? Right? it'd be like right there. Right? Unless it's up, but then it's like, how do I get up? Yeah, it's like right in here. In this strand bed. Like, they are underground somehow. Yeah. Oh, it's in there. And there's a vent. Ah, I see. I have to be sus. Oh, I gotta shut up now. Okay, so there's like an entrance vent I can go through somewhere here. Somewhere on this building. I mean, yeah, lost sectors and stuff, I understand when they're like kind of confusing to get to, because like, that's just how they usually are. But these chests are usually just kind of up and about. Out and about. Almost said stasis when I was typing stasis earlier, so... The mouse? Yeah, I feel ya. It happens, you know. I mean, these are all arcade machines. Aha, there you go. We break into the gym. That took a minute for no reason. Okay, thank you, Destiny. And now we go through the vents. These are some very open, very organized vent. What is this? I don't think this is a vent. Got it. Inspector robes. Cool, thanks. Wow, my favorite. How'd you know? This is how the imposters get through so easily, honestly. God dang. God damn. You right. 1698. Now that I was gonna check this. Okay. So, I have one more, and I'm gonna get the grenade mods, because, yeah. More mods in your helmet that combine the effects of the Strand Siphon mod with the Solar Siphon and Void Siphon. Okay. Armor energy cost of all armor mods affecting your grenade are significantly discounted. Yeah, I think that's what I want for the moment. And I think I'm gonna get the Volatile Flow and Untangler next as the two things I want. It's even gonna be an Among Us emblem down the line. Is there really? Is that been shown due to the collab? That's crazy. Also, what are your thoughts on this, on the new seasonal like artifact mods now? Because I actually really like this. I like how it's actually like almost like a skill tree now, where like you have perks that buff things, you know, like for example, you have this one that just buffs the origin trait of these ones, right? But then you have another one that is an upgrade to this, where it buffs, you have the buffed origin trait, but then this one's like an even further advanced one, where like weapons that have that origin trait you just buffed now are overcharged, even though I don't know what that means yet. But it's like, I think that's neat. Or like, you have this one, the flare up, to get your firebolt grenades to deal more damage, and then you have one that like makes it so that now your firebolt grenades you can hold too. Like, they're flat out like actually like a skill tree where like you can buff them, you know? Also, yeah, the mods that make other mods cost less are also very good. Yeah. I think that's also really, really neat. Because then now, for example, these grenade mods I have should cost less technically. And yeah, now I have more space. Kinda. It doesn't seem like it did all that much, but you know. Also, I will say I love this. I love the fact that instead of it being like a different like dexterity or auto reloader or like the of those mods, instead of it being like per weapon, it's per class type, including kinetic ones. So then you don't have to worry about like before where it was like you constantly had to like, oh, I'm using a scout rifle, I gotta get scout rifle mods now. Oh, I'm using an assault rifle now, I gotta change to assault ones. Miss will 1 for Hunter, the powerful friends mod, giving me +20 mobility, but otherwise it's a good change. Oh yeah, same here. I do also heavily miss powerful friends giving me increased mobility, because for example right now my mobility is fairly low by default. Like here, if I go to this, it shows you that like, yeah, my mobility normally would be at like 30. But I used powerful friends before, so then I could have basically both of them at like 100 and 100, or pretty close. But then now it's like, oh, well, no, I need to actually just focus on putting these everywhere. Also, like, I'm not bothered by like having my resilience at max, because like a 20%, like a 3% increase from like 9 to like the tier 10 just isn't that important to me. So I might definitely like start focusing my my armor slightly differently, instead of having it always be the exact same like how it has been so far. We need to get armor from the Master Dungeon Slough. Oh yeah, for sure. To be fair, I've been considering trying to get Maeve and Burbo to join me to do Spire the Watcher on Master, because you know, because we've already done the dungeon on normal, and I feel like doing it on Master probably isn't all too much of a step, and could be kind of fun. But I have to wait and see. Yep. Crap. Why is this window so hard to get out of? There you go. Jeebus. Okay. There's another one up this way. Actually a freeable, so if you have all 5 armor pieces, you have a free 15 stat boosts again, from what I heard. Yeah. I do think it just allows you to put like the stat boost mods into that slot, if I remember correctly, so then you can get extra bonus to whatever stat you want for basically free. Which is kind of neat, honestly. You know, I feel like people might like ask why like it doesn't just give you like another normal mod slot, but I feel like, yeah, if you were able to like carry that many of all of the mods with you all the time pretty much, it would be way too much. Heard cost points like the normal mods is why I say from what I heard. Yeah. Oh. What am I supposed to be doing? What am I doing? Help. If this is working, this is really funny. No, I have no clue what I'm supposed to do with this. Am I supposed to throw it or something? Help! Oh, I dropped it. Cool. Awesome. I know what I'm doing. Clearly. Okay. There's a waypoint that looks like a normal patrol spot that appears and you get a chest for placing it there, lol. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'm once more right over where this regional chest should be. But I don't see anything, unless... Oh, yeah, no, I knew it. Wow. Sometimes I'm kind of cool. Just sometimes, though. Doesn't happen often. Learning the same thing when I got it, and then I was like, wait, new waypoint? So I'm running away from being blasted by lasers. Okay, yeah, okay. So I would have to find where that is. I mean, I can get away from the lasers just fine. You know, I'm agile enough. I just wasn't expecting to be suddenly blasted like that. And then I walked into that, like, I don't know what that was. It wasn't a lost sector, but just like that encounter. And I was like, wait, will this work? So I chose to run around and see if I could shoot the Cabal with their own missiles. Oh, that one's easy to get too. The other one was like an actual puzzle, and this one was just like, oh. Yeah, no, just go somewhere. People would see you running away from lasers going, what the hell? That was part of the idea. That's why I just kept going with it. I thought it would be a bit of a funny. To just see a random, like, warlock running around just getting chased by ordnance.
With Neomoto Civil News, I'm Jisoo Calorondo. Authorities have questioned the connection between the entity Nezarek and the Scion people, a client species of the Cabal Empire.
I'm picking up a major radiation spike nearby, Guardian. Could be trouble. We should check it out.
Complete the no time left
This
mission.
is Jisoo Calorondo, signing off.
Oh my god, that would be awful if I did that, but also really funny.
That drill is tapping into the city's utility lines, extracting nanite fluid. Without that, the city can't repair itself.
Okay. I'm probably not gonna do like that mission then right now, but I will do it once I have free time. For now, I think I do want to just continue the main mission and stuff without too much worry. I'm so glad I do things sometimes just to have it work out perfectly. Oh, it's at that, isn't it? Maybe? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yes? Okay, cool. Yeah, now that I see it there, it's like, okay, well that's obviously where that goes, but... Wait, where's this question supposed to do? Not here? Yeah, it is here. What? Where is it? Yeah, it's up there. Yeah, it's right there. I'm not blind. I can see things. So the person after the rod was like, this is important, I need something. Yeah, fair. I mean, I got the ordnance rod from, like, shooting some, that Scion over there. Find the veil.
Callus encroaches upon the veil. The activation of the radial mast is imminent.
The veil is compromised. Neomoto will fall. Then all of Sol will follow.
Strand will be our edge against Callus. The Guardian is ready to wield it. I think.
Rohan and I
Savala, not Savala. Osiris, why would you put this pressure on me?
The Shadow Legion are honorless cowards. They shall share
events and stuff require definitely worth waiting, kinda, because quests after the story do require them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. That was a fucking great shot from me. Jesus. That destroyed him.
That suppression field again. We can't use all of our power.
Go closer to it. I have a hypothesis.
I will say, the only problem I have with this right now is that the grenade launcher takes like forever to switch from gun to grenade mode.
Our powers, our known power. Callus is not prepared for strand. Use it to overcome their suppression field.
Scanning the area for strand now.
Well, how convenient. There just so happens to open a door here, right next to me. That happens to just have a strand source. Aren't I lucky? Honestly, I don't know if the catalyst makes it better or not. The reload speed, no, but at least you get a lot more like value off of it though, because like it shoots strand bullets right off the bat, so that's pretty cool, because then you can have it cooperate with other strand perks and things like that. But then additionally makes it so that the grenade attack tangles enemies, so that'd be helpful. Super to destroy the suppression field.
Are higher than they've ever been.
I have to use my whole super to shoot it.
You for this. Strand flows through you as it flows through everything.
Does it throw arc? Look for non-strand builds, kinetic side of things got buffed more, and it throws arc too. Yeah, I remember hearing that the grenades counted as arc, right? But do they? Oh, the mini missile counts as arc. Okay, fair. Hold on, I was gonna check it, but can't at the moment. Next on to a micro rocket. It doesn't give you an actual explanation on the micro rockets though. Kind of why it's hard to say what is better. Yeah, fair. Does it like apply? No, it doesn't apply blinding or concussion or anything. That it took out arc shields. Interesting. Well, didn't mean to load grenades into it, but I guess we will. Not what I meant to switch to. I'm running essentially 3 grenade launchers, I'm now realizing. See people keeping a second one just to keep the kinetic version.
Hey,
Fair.
I got my hands on some schematics for Terran toys. Thought I'd put the replicator to good use.
Hi. Hello. Wasn't expecting you there. Oh, that's a tank. Well. Okay, just tap that. Oh god. I forgot that the tank was right behind me. I hate the tank, lol. Yeah. Forgot that it was right there.
Hey, Guardian. I got my hands on some schematics for Terran toys. Thought I'd put the replicator to good use.
What? How did I die to the tank, actually? What happened there? A little confused about that interaction. Yeah. Yeah, no, same.
Hey, Guardian. I got my hands on some schematics for Terran toys. Thought I'd put the replicator to good use.
Come on. Jesus. That was not the thing I meant to do. I meant to use that on the tank. But you know what? I can probably still use it on the tank. Because it'll likely... Oh my god, it's right there. Why the fuck is it right there? What? Why did it get there? Hunter Strand Super does the most, as it is a running super and has a long reach. Yeah, fair enough. I haven't tried it on Hunter at all. We're gonna have to rerun the entire campaign to get there, but
I got my hands on some schematics for Terran toys. Thought I'd put
you
the
know,
replicator to good use.
well, that's gonna be unenjoyable. Oh, fuck. That's a problem. Well. I wonder, can I proc Devour for myself and then... I don't know why I just waited. Hunter's a double-edged sword in my opinion. Fair enough. While Bardock has healing rage and Tad has shield wall, the Hunter needs to always move or risk dying. Yeah, that's true. Gonna see if I could activate Devour right before grabbing the thing. I don't know why I didn't just hide. That was very dumb of me. I don't have Devour? Yeah, I do. Why didn't I die before? My god, stop running away from me and die. I did keep Devour. Oh, that's very cool then. That is one thing I had learned since Beyond Light. That since like you can essentially keep your subclass. What the hell? Probably has 2 charges for the grapple. That makes sense. I wonder what your melee is as Hunter, actually. I should probably just ult the tank and like focus it down like as soon as I can. So confused there. One of those ninja knives and you throw it and then it tracks to other enemies nearby, followed by coming back to you and you can catch it with melee again. Use the enemy with a debuff. Right. Yeah, I do remember what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Hey Guardian, I got my hands on some schematics for Terran toys. Thought I'd put the replicator to good use.
I don't have Devour, apparently. Alright, now where's this stupid thing? There you go. I just did it instantly this time without literally any issue.
What were these, Terran toys you mentioned?
Something called a drink dig. Looks like fun.
You stole those schematics from my files, didn't you?
Information wants to be free.
I forgot that those are a thing. Cool. Back to the tank. And that's how it works sometimes, yeah.
The Cabal have me pinned down.
This Shadow Legion position is heavily fortified. We're blocked as well.
Take out their fuel cells and clear a path to the radial nav.
I'm counting on you, Carney. I'll need backup with Nimbus out of the fight.
God. I will say, as much as I love the tank sections, it's also kind of like, God Christ. Fuel cells destroyed. Oh, okay. I hate the tank sections personally. They can be kinda cool, but it's also one of those sections that's definitely not as thought out as you would hope they would be. Because they can be really cumbersome. And for example, right now, I need to get myself a new tank because my old one is dying. Just in Halo, Ghost died in one hit. Usually in this game, one enemy vehicle can take 3 hits. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's a tank too. Like, this should be demolishing the little Cabal Sparrow things. The ships I can understand taking a couple more hits.
Rohan and the Guardian are on the way.
We're running out of time.
The like ships and the other tanks I can understand taking like a hit or 2 more, right? But it's like, you're telling me this tank can kill the tiny little sparrow thing? Yeah, ships, tanks, but the small vehicle... Yeah, like this interceptor pilot should not tank more than a single hit. If anything, I think taking down that tank over there was easier than it was to like take down the... What are they called? Interceptors? Yes. The occupant outside this die before the vehicle explodes, in my opinion, being outside the vehicle. Yeah. It's like up there or something, isn't it? Yeah. No, it can't be. Oh wait, but there's the stairs. Takes a little, but the interceptors because like the tanks have the crit spot on the like flying part of it, the part that like helps them actually stay afloat, and so then if you just shoot them there, they die pretty much instantly. Meanwhile, interceptors don't have a crit spot apart from the scion on them, which you can't really hit with the tank directly.
Their suppression fields even disabled the tanks. Callus was really prepared for us. Not prepared enough. I'm running another scan for Strand.
Stop running around in circles. That's a lot of heavy ammo, so I can afford to use some up here. Up. Grab that Hemi before I go upstairs. We'll say that is one thing Halo tanks have that Disney tanks do not have, a damn machine gun. Yeah. Well, it's just the thing, you can do a tank section that's actually pretty fun. It's just a matter of that, making sure your tank feels powerful, you know? Oh my god, it's one of these fucking idiots. Imprint of Nesran. Huh. Yeah. My main problem as well is that because you can only hit them on that like crit spot that they have, right? I can't actually like use my heavy grenade because I'd have to switch to the other one because like look, if I try and do this, it just never mind. That one took damage from it. What? Not as much damage as is probably good for me.
Their suppression fields even disabled the tanks. Callus
did
was
it.
really prepared for us.
What?
Not prepared enough. I'm running another scan for Strand.
Okay, whatever. Riptide helped me a lot against these guys since most of the time they actually froze from shield clip. That's pretty good, actually, yeah. I'm all low on health because, yeah, and I don't have any abilities. Oh, it's hard to put anything other than my Riptide in kinetic. Fair enough, honestly. That being said, I'm very glad that suppression grenades do suppress this guy. Also blinding grenades. I was able to just cycle the other one by just blinding and then grenading him. Okay. Where'd that guy go so I can finish him? I guess he died, apparently. Yeah. No, he didn't. He's just here. Okay, that worked out actually. Nice. Yeah, I actually felt really good about that that fight. Like genuinely, that felt nice. Fuck, this is a bad time. Game. Whew. That was actually genuinely scary. That was the only time so far that the whole "oh, you're exhausted, by the way" thing about the using strand actually worked. That actually made me tense up so hard over that. Oh my god. Jesus. That actually felt kind of cool. That was enjoyable, especially because I was just like, oh god, I hope he doesn't come out of the stun first. Yeah, that pumped some adrenaline into me. Alright then. Time to completely drain all that adrenaline by going back into the tank. I don't think those should bounce like that.
Getting delayed. How close are you to the radio mast?
Almost there.
Remember,
the radio mast must
The
be
last
stopped
mission will
before it
access at
forges a
the end
connection
before
with
the
the
boss
veil.
went down and was invulnerable, thankful. Yeah, I know what you mean.
See the veil's enclosure.
I'm pinned down here. Can't make it to you. Too many of these damn things. Lightbearer and I can handle this. Stay alive.
Oh, I got destroyed very quickly. So now, of course, I'm left with just a bunch of these interceptor pilots that don't die. Yeah, so if you actually aim and hit the pilot itself, they die quicker. But that's the thing, is that, like, you can't really aim and hit the pilot itself like this too easily. I'm gonna die because of this. Oh god. Give me the other tank. Give me the other tank. Give me another tank. Thank you. What am I doing? Where am I? Fuck. Well. That's just great, isn't it? I hate the ships too. I do, because their like homing attack is just takes forever.
See the veil's enclosure.
I'm pinned down here.
It's like slightly less annoying, but not by a lot.
Handle this. Stay alive, Nemesis.
I think using the homing shot on the interceptors is probably the best way to deal with them. Because there's a chance it'll actually hit the pilot directly and kill it instantly. Kill them instantly. How do scions identify, actually? That's a good question. But, you know, instead of that, we could lore about Cabal parenting. I'm gonna die, yeah. Oh yeah. They do. Those rockets do like basically one hit KO.
See the veil's enclosure.
I'm pinned down here. Can't make it to you. Too many of these damn things. Lightbearer and I can handle this. Stay alive, Nemesis.
Come on, peek. There you go. At least, thankfully, something dumb like phalanx shields don't, like, block the tank bullets, you know? I also thankfully don't have to worry about like Cabal drop pods landing on me and insta-killing me. At least hopefully not, I don't. You know, maybe I do, and if that's the case, I'm actually a little scared. Summon, 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 summon the thing. Actually, before I do that, just have one of these. There you go. Did that do anything? No, it didn't. It went through it. Okay. Sure. Had to avoid super shit. Super shit, yeah. That last night killed Cabal and the drop pod literally dropped, killing them, yeah. Goodbye, Interceptor Pilot. Never mind, you'll outlive the sun, it seems. Guess there was no point, it seems. One last Interceptor Pilot. I have flame all around me, somehow.
This way's a dead end.
No path forward. Then we'll have to make our own.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like quite the tourist here. Yeah, it does sound like you're pulling out a sword every time it reloads, doesn't it? Let me go back to my dimensional hypotrochoid, because I actually quite like this grenade launcher. But, you know, 17, 13, 17, 13. Okay, I can buff both. That's good. I'm not a stasis user, but this is a good grenade launcher. Except for... Okay, I don't know if it's just me, right? But I don't think this perk works on this gun. Because the origin trait is that, the like whole like, oh, landing multiple hits turns your next shot into a homing micro rocket. But it's a waveframe grenade launcher. You can't direct hit with it. So I don't think it works as it should. I don't think it actually turns your next shot into a micro rocket. Like, because I feel like so far when I've been using it, I haven't seen it do that. You know? I mean, I'll like test it out some other time. But it's like, yeah, no, I don't think it works with this grenade launcher. Which is then weird because it's the origin trait. So it's not like it's like a, oh, well, we didn't think about, like the fact that you could get that perk on that grenade launcher. No, it's just like, it would be built in, so maybe I'm just using it wrong, or it has been happening and I just haven't noticed. But I don't know. I can't tell. Okay, so yeah, I have to get up there.
If the radio mast links with the Veil, it's all over. You and Rohan are our only hope.
I know, Osiris. I'm aware. I don't appreciate all this pressure.
Radio mast, it's activating.
I think some weapons have an origin trait that doesn't work well, but it's similar to some past weapons, like the origin trait for the Season of Thunder linear. It requires you to punch something, which is not smart for a long-range weapon. Yeah, it only works if you, like...
Guardian, as long as I can hold the line, the radio mast can't create the link. Find a way to destroy it. Hurry!
It's like, you know... That was working out better than I expected it to. Like, I guess the only way I can see it is it being like a matter of like, you're already, like, something runs up near you, so then you're able to, like, you know... So you're able to just get that punch in anyway. I have a... Okay, sure, yeah. That's what I wanted to do. I was gonna say, I have like a pretty quick to deploy super, so I can probably use it on him and then worry about it coming back later, but yep. Fuck me, I guess, yeah. I used it right, it's just that because when you're ulting, you keep kind of gliding to the side. I really like these new perks, by the way. It makes the Warlock melee not feel as, like, useless, you know? Especially because I think they made it so that volatile explosions tend to count as, like, Devour perks now as well. So it actually just works for you to try and, like, you know, use your melee to activate Devour. Yeah, that's right. I'm running 3 grenade launchers. What about it? Is it smart? Probably not. Am I doing it anyway? Hell yeah, of course I am. I am the fucking queen of doing stupid shit and having it work. God. I was hoping I could have, like, you know, killed him before my Devourer went away, because that would have been so nice to have up there. I just have, yeah, exactly, I have an explosive personality, you know? That didn't break this thing. Because I didn't hit it, I guess.
Don't worry about me. This is feeling great.
Look at that, I have even more grenades. Okay, I'm gonna die though. Yeah. So what I'm learning here is, before I destroy that thing, I want to focus the tanks. That way I can just super them with strand a bunch of times and kill them. Good to know now. This phase you can use a tank for some reason. Really? Oh, well, I guess because you would have broken the, you know, the generalizers of it. Fuck you. This time, actually take my Void Super. You asshole. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I learned that way too long and it helped so much. Yeah, I'm realizing I should be using my super to destroy the tanks preemptively before.
As long as I can hold the line, the radio mass can't create the link. Find a way to destroy it. Hurry!
Oh, he already went down. Alright, fuck you. And now you're back up here. Of course you are. That Cabal loves to move. And they move in like the dumbest patterns too, because like he jumped down just to jump back up. Like, come on.
As long as I can hold the line, the radio mass can't create the link. Find a way to destroy it. Hurry!
Yeah, now he's coming back up. Of course he is. God. Like, fuck this game sometimes, dude. I love Destiny, but oh my god, sometimes I really despise how Destiny works. Oh my god. I'm gonna die here to something. Yeah. I should probably stay in that corner where I was staying at before. I think it works a lot better if I do that. It also feels like he's tanking a lot more damage right now than he was before.
As long as I can hold the line, the radial mass can't create the link. Find a way to destroy it. Hurry!
There you go, that worked. What is happening? Where am I? What is anything? Oh, right, the fucking tanks. Yeah, because I'm supposed to be down here now. I should have just ulted him to keep my Devour Rift. Oh, the tank is immune. That's crazy. Oh, because it has the... Okay. Because it has the funny frequency thing. Yeah, I destroyed all the tanks. No, never mind. This one's still there. Okay.
When the third comes, be ready.
Can I go get more strand? No, I cannot. So now I have to fight him like this. Okay, okay. Just I can't use a super. Ow. I don't know about the tanks after dealing with the super blocker. I rushed to the first tank with my strand super and took it out. And the other tank proceeded to kill me. Lol. Yeah, fair. Oh god. Yeah, okay. This is why I said knowing about the tank helped a lot. Yeah, no, it makes that encounter way easier because, like, well, you know. Because the tanks aren't hard to fight when you have other tanks, yeah.
The radial mass cannot be destroyed with conventional weapons. But like before, perhaps they didn't account for strand.
Oh, fuck!
Give me some time to expose its weak point. When I give you the signal, use your strand!
I can't even get up there. I can't even. Am I soft locked because I can't?
Lightbearer! Destroy it now!
We can't.
Then I have no choice. Nimbus, see you on the other side. Rohan, what are you doing?
Fuck.
Rohan. He
chose a Cloud Strider's end. Hey, Guardian, can you please pick up his core? I'll need it.
okay, Nimbus.
They just gave it to me because I wasn't supposed to be down here. Please tell me I... Okay, thank God. It worked out. It all worked out. All good.
My witness, there have been complications. Our hold over the veil has been temporarily loosened.
You fear loss, Emperor. Your fear brings you pain. We know pain. Our purpose is its end. You have no purpose. Because you fear to seek one. That fear is your failure.
My failure? My failure? I have fed this force with vicious subjugation, battered down the gates of our enemies, and seized our glittering prize. Why? Because I wanted it. You hold the universe in your grasp, and all you can think of to do with it is
Secure the veil. We will create the link.
infinite apologies. The veil is yours. It will be done.
Interesting. Kala-san noticed how he was looking up at the witness. Yeah, well, if you've I don't know if you've seen some of the concept art. Say hi to Channel. Hi, Channel. I don't know if you've seen some of the concept art, but in some of the concept art about the witness and Callus, they put them together side by side at proper scale, and Callus looks like tiny, like you can hardly see him. Like he actually looks like a tiny little man thing next to the witness. which is saying a lot considering Callus is already a fair good bit taller than we are. Or like similarly to that image of like when the witness goes like right up to the traveler. Like the traveler is a massive like thing in the sky. Like it's actually really, really big. Yet you can clearly see pretty much the entirety of the traveler and the witness standing next to it. Yeah, Callus is pretty big. Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, the witness is like massive, massive. Sure, just go see Nimbus. And then also talk with Osiris more. Yay, my favorite Osiris conversations. Okay. Actually, I want to see what the skin for this exotic from this season is. Okay. It doesn't look all that crazy, actually. It just makes it, yeah, it just makes like this metal part gold and then this wood part instead of like black, more like an actual wood kind of color. Okay. That's fair enough. It's nothing too flashy, just, you know, it makes some changes. I think that's okay though. I would prefer it to not be too overly flashy. It just, I don't know, compared to like some of the other like ornaments you get and how like much they change and add, it's kind of strange that it's just kind of like such a small like change, you know? Crimson ornament in Eververse is sweet. There's a crimson ornament in the Eververse right now? Or is it like in this season? I haven't looked through too much. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen this one before. Because I think that's from a previous season. Yeah. Me when Destiny content creator is a Destiny content creator. If that comes into for Bright Dust, I'm gonna yeah, check the seasonal crimson skin. Seasonal crimson skin. I'll have to, I guess, yeah, if I can go here, I'll find it for sure. Honestly, none of these ships ever like really interest me all that much. Is that a skin for Bad Juju? Yeah. Okay. None of the ships ever interest me all that much. You know? That's kind of weird. Near the end, I think it was. Yeah. Just figured to give a look for a second as well. Universal Warlock ornament. Ooh, this is a cool Forerunner, actually. Oh, Maeve would love this, actually. Maeve would genuinely adore this right now. It would actually make her use... She would use Forerunner if she had that, actually. Heatsink for Ariana's Vow also looks kinda neat. Oh, there's a skin for Outbreak, though I don't think... it's okay, actually. It's not too bad, but I actually kind of don't like how this looks. I don't tend to like how the Elixir weapons look a lot of the time, I'm gonna be honest. So this one's like, okay. Wish Ender. Oh, this is this Crimson skin. Oh, that is a really cool looking Crimson skin, actually, yeah. Huh. And a Jade Rabbit skin and a Tractor Counter skin. I'm still so annoyed, Luke, because, like, last season, we got a really good Dead Man's Tale skin, and they never sold it for Bright Dust. Genuinely, they never sold it for Bright Dust. Like, it was not available for a single week. And I'm still so incredibly mad about it. Should be in this section here. Somewhere around here in one of these it's gonna be there. No, because these are from older. Where is it? Because are any of the Season of Seraphs things available here? They should be, but they're not. Unless I like skipped over it without even like looking, because it's not Remembrance. I like that one too, but it's not that. Yeah, wait, are there no... Are none of the Season of Seraphs things here? Because these are all from Plunder. And then behind Plunder you immediately have... You know... Check next week in the Bright Dust store for DMT. Wait, really? I see week 2 might have it. Okay, I'll do that then. Oh well. Weapon ornaments. Yeah, no, I guess they just aren't showing any of the Season of the Seraph ones. 1,250 Bright Dust. If they are selling it next week, I will buy it immediately because I like that skin a lot. Suppressing heavy attack. Okay, so that is by default. It says not for sale except for Bright Dust next week by the looks of it. Interesting. Okay, I'll look then. But I think for right now I might actually stop streaming for the moment. Because we've been going at this for a good couple hours. They asked who the witness was. That's pretty fun. I guess I could keep going, but nah, I think it's a good place to end right now with everything that happened in that last mission, and also because we've been going for a while, and how do I explain this without making it sound like it's my primary interest, but also like I can see that like the views are starting to like go down, I think, from people moving on to whatever else they want to do in their evenings. So I'd rather like wait for those people in case they want to like join later on or some other time. Just because why not, you know? It's like I don't want to like have do everything off camera essentially when no one's pretty much here. Because it's fun. So, you know, I think for right now, I'll end stream and we'll probably continue this again tomorrow. I forget where you are now. I'm not sure how far along I am into it, yeah. But, for sure. But those two can be very, very hard. Fair enough, I'm I think I can probably manage it, but I might get stuck here and there. Because I am not the best gamer out there. Yeah, I've been at it for a few hours now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's probably a good time to call it. You know? So yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. But for right now, thank you all so much for stopping on by and catching the stream with me. This was actually a really, really fun one. I had a really good time with this one. Same as yesterday. It was a good time. Genuinely really been enjoying streaming Destiny. And it's you know, it's making me want to like stream it maybe a bit more. Obviously I'll try and stream more things other than just Destiny. I'm not gonna become a just Destiny streamer. But I do want to start then like actually playing the game a bit more for stream. Just because I quite enjoy it and it's a game I tend to spend a lot of my time in anyway. And if, you know, if you guys are enjoying it, then might as well keep playing. But yeah. Anything else I need to say? No, not really. For the most part, that's everything. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye!